Hello, welcome to this video. Today is episode 4, and you can see what we have managed to do in episode 4. We have cleaned up our dashboard. This looks more clean, and directly you can just go to view the projects, and you can also view the existing clients you have. Let's go to this project. Okay, so directly you can go to the project. The first thing here we have added, you can also update this. Okay, you can update the title of the project right away from here. You can see that this has been updated. I'm just going to update it to the original one. So you can just like update this. Okay, just back to that. And you have, of course, the description. You can update it also, and then we have just like really cleaned up the UI to be really brief and workable. As you can see here, we can add new modules, and you can just add, for instance, uh maybe wireframing. Okay, wireframing, and we can just like add this, and quickly you can go ahead and add another one. If you are done, then you can just go ahead and close. So you can see wireframing is here. You can also update it. Okay, you can also go ahead and update the wireframing. Another thing you can also do is of course the notes, and we can add comments. As you can see here, and we can add a new comment, and the comment is also supporting here rich text. That means you can add images, bold things. For instance, I can just say Kongs, and I can go ahead and bold this. Let's say Kongs. Uh, this is great work. This is great work, and they just go ahead and bold this, and you add. And so you can just also go ahead and add the comment, and you can see the comment is here with the bold tag here. And of course we have the payments. We have already seen, now we have done some more work on the payments, most of the progress bar. You can see it shows you the payment is 72% complete. That is 10,100 out of 14,000. It shows you the paid amount here and also the remaining amount here. You can go ahead and add a new payment, and you see for purposes of guiding you, it shows you what amount is already remaining. So you can just say this is the fifth installment, and we can just say 1,000, and then maybe tax of 200. Okay, just like add tax of 0 for now, payment, mobile money, and create. So this one's going to go ahead and create another installment. I can close this. So you can see that now instead of just like 72, we have now 79%. And this one also has increased. And this, now we can also go ahead and view the invoice for this particular payment for 1,000 here. So you can see the invoice is here, and it says you it is a fifth payment, and this is how much you have paid, tax 0, and the total. And we haven't added any other functionalities, but you can see even a client can come to this page and view it. Yeah, so far so good. That's what we can manage to do. There is no any other things we have added apart from also working on the remaining days Now the remaining days are it is showing very well, even considering years. If the days exceed 365, it will be shown in years, and it can also get past time. So we also handled this really properly and maturely. But otherwise, this is how the project is looking. And me personally, I'm feeling so much really nice about how the project has come to be. Okay. Um, I think after that, we just like now work on these others, inviting members. In the next episode, we'll be inviting members and the adding some of these things, bulk emails, and generating portfolio from these projects that we have done. So far, thank you so much if you have been part of this, and if you just like so much vibe to get started, let's dive in and get started. Hey, welcome to this video. In our previous video, we managed to work on different things, and so far so good, and we are happy with the project so far. So today we are pushing it even more further, and we just like improving it and adding more features. So, but before we go very further, I just want to request you that I want you to first like the video. Please like the video so that YouTube can recommend it to others. And thank you so much for doing it. And also, if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing and also hitting that notification bell so that every time I release a new video or episode, at least you get notified soon. So, moving on, I'm just going to start. And today we're going to see adding comments, modules, and even the tasks in the modules. So that this side will be done. And also you might just also add either inviting, might add also a button here to invite the client, as we're having also a button to invite members. We might just see what we can do in today's episode. So let's start with the first thing that I feel concerned about is these remaining days. So the remaining days, logically, we didn't put much thought on it. We actually just like got the end date minus the start date, and we got this. This is not the way to calculate. Actually, it's supposed to be calculated every time you visit this page to tell you the actual days compared to now. So every day you go to this page, it's supposed to use effect, and it calculates according to now, and then tells you the actual remaining days in that very time. So I just searched this just to write this to help me with cloud, and give me just a few functions. The first one is this function calculate the difference days. So this one is calculate the difference in days between the end date and now. So that is the first function we need to write here. Okay, so calculate different days difference, and you can see here very well you have the end date which we already have, and then uh, we have now, and then we get the difference in time by getting the end time and now, and then we convert it into days. So this one is converting it into days. Okay, so after getting the remaining days, we need to format them. And why do I mean formatting them? For instance, when the remaining days are greater than 0, we are counting in the time that is remaining. And when it is less than 0, meaning we are counting in the days that are past, like the days you have that has passed via the project deadline. And if the day is that very day, then suppose say that the deadline is today. So let's just go ahead and just going to go ahead and get this. Now this one is going to actually format the date. So you can just like have this function which actually formats the date. As you can see, if the days, so it takes in the days, okay, and these days it can tell you that if the days are greater than 0, then it can format and add the days remaining, and if they're less than 0, it tells you past deadline. And then here, if else, if it's not greater or not less, then it is actually equal to 0, which is actually the deadline. And then after that, we can actually just go ahead and inside here, we can now use the use effect. So just going to first create a state. We can just first create a state here like this. And then we can just go ahead and use the use effect. Use effect here, just like so. Just like this. And we can import the use effect from React. And now you can see it starts by saying if project.end date, if it is there, okay, project data.end date, and then set the set days difference, and you see it is calculating this days difference is the set we just put here, and is calculating the days difference by putting the project end date. And after getting that, we set the interval to change. So this interval is to update the days every day. So every day you come, it just like creates this automatic interval to update every 24 hours. And then we can clean up the interval when the component and amounts. And we just like doing this when this project date changes. Okay. And then when you just do that, now we can just go ahead and put the start date. Okay. And then we have the end date. The most important one now is actually this one. Okay. And we're just going to give it a little bit of formatting also, like to give it in red when it approaches that time. So I'm just going to go here, the project end date, so remaining days. So instead of just like doing this, we are just actually updating it to this. Okay, so just updating it status, and it is going to be giving you the actual days, and you can see if the days difference is less than 0, it will always be showing you text red, otherwise it will be text green. Okay, of which I think it's a good thing. So now if we just go here, I think there is a problem. Oh, okay, actually you can see like this was the that time, and this time this is like 2010. Let's just go ahead and update this. So I'm just going to go ahead and back to all projects, and I'm just going to go here and edit. I don't know if I can just be able to edit the to be able to edit the start date, because 2010 really the project actually ended some years ago. And I think like um we'll also update that format function in the future, like if the days are really past like 360 watt, to actually show in terms of years. Okay, I'm just actually just going to update it right now. I can just say if the days uh, past 365 days to show in years. Okay, I'm just going to tell it like that. But meanwhile, let me just update this so that we have the start date and the end date that is realistic. Let's say this one, I'm just going to say I started. First of all, I can change this to 2024. And the date, I'm just going to say like 1 week ago. I can just like say maybe actually 17th of September. Okay, so 09 17th. Okay, and the end date just going to say is maybe 2025. Okay, maybe 17th maybe of Feb. Okay, that was like more realistic date. Okay, uh, so I can just go and see now this. We're just going to also compute this. We'll compute this. But I just go now view the project. Okay, so now you can see that the status here 149 days remaining. So this is good. And we can also update the way I've just updated it here. It must have updated the function. Okay, let's see what it has updated now. We still have the calculate difference, then the format time difference. Okay, now you can see it has now a more robust in terms of days, uh, years, and so on and so forth. And let's just go and see, get this one, the updated one, and we can just update it here. Just update here so that we get a more robust function. I'm just going to do this. So this one was format. This is format time difference. And now we can use this in the use effect. Okay. So you can just get the use effect again. Let's separate our use effect. It shouldn't change much. Basically, it's just like if project data, then calculate the difference, calculate the days difference. Is it you still using calculate days difference? Oh, okay. And then we clear the interval, and then we can just use this, the format time here. So we can still update this here. Okay, so we're still just going to have exactly the same thing, status 149 days remaining. The difference is that now when it is past 1 year, it is going to be showing in terms of years. Okay, good. So what I just want is before we just go to the invite, we could also just make this progress bar to reflect the amount remaining. For instance, um, we could just show on this progress bar the amount that has been paid. For instance, right now on this have been paid and the remaining. So you could just like show the one that is that has remained and the one that has been paid. Okay, let me just look for that progress bar somewhere down here. Invoice payments. So below the invoice payments, we just have the somewhere where we have this progress bar. Okay, if you change this to 70, what I don't know is if we can be able to manipulate this. You see, you can increase it, but I would want to add like some content inside it. Okay, I might just have to create manually a progress bar that um so that progress bar I'm just going to I need to show the even in different colors. So the progress bar, there is what we are calculating on top here. We are calculating the remaining amount and the paid amount. So for instance, this is how we calculate the paid amount. So we use the payments and the remaining amount is the budget minus this. So I'm just going to use this to share here. I'm just going to say that I want you to create uh, a progress bar. And we could just like say, let me see here, a progress bar with values. I don't know if we can just get a, yeah, basically that I want a progress bar which has some value in it. Okay, just going to expand see if it can just do. I want it to create a progress bar. You can just say, you don't know the shared CN progress bar if it can be modified in any way. Let me see. Progress bar. There is this progress and there is no much. You just only have to quote a figure. That is not enough. Okay, like that is really not enough. I don't know on the API reference from Radix, do they show how to add like more things? Let's see here in the props. As a child label, I'm just not going to, might not use this one because it doesn't show like you have many things. I will not tell it to use that one, but I want you to create a progress bar uh, which shows the which is the percentage of the remaining. It shows how much has been paid and how much is remaining. Okay, from the project budget. Yes, let me just first see if it's just understanding what I'm trying to say. So I'm giving it the paid amount, and okay, it is designing like sort of a progress bar. Let's see. So you have a component actually that is taking in the budget and the paid amount. Yeah, that is cloud for you. It crashes all the time. If you haven't crashed for you, just to know you're lucky, but it crashes all the time. So you have this component showing budget progress, and here it has this paid and remaining. I don't know how this one looks like, but we can just like create this component budget progress. So within this project we can just say budget, I just like maybe progress payment progress dot tsx. You could just call it budget progress bar. Let's just call it budget progress bar so that we are consistent. Okay, it takes in the budget and the paid amount, and then it catches the remaining amount and the paid percentage so far by getting the paid amount over the budget times 100, over 100. It's just getting a max. Okay, just to avoid getting negatives, and then here they mean. Okay, so let's go ahead and see. So after getting this, you can update this here, and we can calculate. We have already the calculation for the paid amount already, so we can just call it and see if this has let's go ahead and back here, and let's go to where we have the invoices here, and in this card where we have this, I'm just going to comment this one down, and I'm just going to call this let's call the progress bar, and we give it the budget and the paid amount. Hoping to see something like nice. We could also consider in this, if we use it, we didn't use anything to do with, so you should be able to see. Okay, yeah, budget progress. We have 7,100 paid out of this, and you can see the remaining amount is this, and the paid already is this. Remaining is this, and you can see. So this is maybe we just call it like payment progress instead of budget progress. I'm just going to call this one payment the payment progress. So far, this looks really great. Maybe we also put a bottom line on this. I'm just going to go ahead and put, we could put a border top on it. Let's see, border top, and we can just like padding top of 3. Let's see how this one looks like. Yeah, so this like gives us this nice card showing really the progress. We can just make one payment, and here just going to also add the date. You can just like make one payment and we see if this actually looks really great. So you can just say the fourth installment amount paid. Let's just say right now the amount remaining you can see is 6,900. Let's say they pay me now 3,000, and then this zero tax, and then payment. Let's just say remitly, and let's create the payment. Okay, so another payment has been registered. You can see, or you can just see here the fourth installment has been registered today. And now you can see that the paid amount changes to 10,000 and the remaining balance is 3,900. The same thing to this. And instead of using this, we can just use blue, green color to stay consistent. So you can just use green or lime. Like those are like two nice colors you can, I think, use. Let's see. And if you have to use then lime, you have to put this one back to 400. This is why it is more bright. And let's try green. Okay, I think green is much better. So, and we could just even try this. You see, we have the width percentage. Okay, and we could just change these color based on that. So I think we can just say unknown circumstances. If we just say we can bring in the CN and we can pass in these normal colors, and we can just say, but if the percentage, this percentage you're seeing here, if the percent is less than 50, so you can just say if this is less than 50, uh, we can just like apply a different color. Okay, say and then we apply a different color here. Okay. We could just instead say by unknown circumstances, we can just say let it have a BG, a BG yellow. Okay. And if it is greater than 50, just say greater. Then we give it a BG green. Let's see how this one looks like. So this one is going to keep on like with a BG green, but when the payment is less, then we can just say go another project. Let's just go and see another project like this one, which doesn't have like payments. Okay. So this is good example here. If the time you can see 75 and 2006, 18 years and 22 days past the deadline. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and add, let's add our payment. You can see here payment progress. Uh, we haven't made any progress. There is no any amount that has been paid, so we don't have any progress. I think this is nice. Let's add our first payment to this project and just say first installment. First installment. So this is the remaining amount is 10,000. Let's just say 2,000 has been paid. Tax, just say keep it to 0. And let's create a payment method, mobile money, and let's create a payment. Okay, so you can see now that we have this, okay, still below 50%. Okay, you can see that, and you can just say while we have this payment progress, we can just like put here in bracket the actual percentage if we wanted. We could just like do this, like the actual percentage. Show it. I don't know if it is the like really necessary to show that percentage, like 20%. Okay, you could just like also maybe make it a span, like to just make it a span tag like this, and we could just uh wait a second. Can we write the span tag inside this? It will be crazy, like span. Okay, and then we just give this a class name of text extra small. Could even just like go ahead and uh, show this 20% has been paid. Okay, if we just go back to the other one, and you can just see this one is having its own colors. This is nice. So you can just go back to the other project. Okay, and you can see now for this one, oh, so the percentage has to be worked on. This one, we can just say do it to fixed. In fact, can we put 0? I know you can even fix to 0, like to only show this. Yeah, it shows you the percentage 72% has been paid. Okay, so that's nice so far with these two things. The timeline plus the payment progress is really looking great. Okay, so now what I just want to do at this point, let's start by, we still have one thing though. You see, we actually don't have a where to edit the name of the project from this side. We can just add the description. It would be like really bad if we don't have a way of editing this. We must have a way of editing because there is this one, editing the banner, but then we need to also be able to edit the name of the project itself from here. So let me just go to the project detail page. Okay. So while we just move on top, we have back to projects, project description. Oh, this one is actually in the banner itself, is why we have this editing ID and so other things. So here we have also this uh, well, we have this edit button. Okay. I don't know if we can just also transform this edit button to this itself. I'm just looking for where we have the name. Okay, so the name is here. Um, so we can just like this is actually also in the absolute position. So if I add like this button here, let's see what happens. Uh, I would want to put this. Oh, okay. This one is having this absolute position. I'm just going to first remove this. Okay, so you can see that we have this one here. So for this one, I'm just not going to make it so prominent like this one. So variant, we can give this one a ghost. I don't, okay. We have the other one and this one. How about the link? Yeah, I think we have also variant link. Okay, I think we have to give this text white. Text white. Okay. Yeah, so we have this I'm just going to change even the I think the icon for this roasted. There is a right, I think the one for writing. Yes, we can just use the pencil actually. There is a pencil. I'm just going to use like a the pencil icon, I believe. The right now using this square pen. We can just like use a normal pen. Um, this one is coming from where? Okay, the edit is edit. Okay, we could just use a pen here. Um, first, where are we supposed to be? It must be here. Just a pen, and we see. I just want it to just have a little bit different difference. Okay. We could also just like give it the group hoover thing. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? we can just give it this group over. So give it opacity of 0, and then on hover, here. So here is when you can just click on, you edit this. So um, so we need to hide a form input over there, over here, like that. So we can also have a similarly the way we have these other forms, we're just going to have the same form like that, the way we have, for instance, this for this image URL. Let me just go and see how this one looks like. So copy this and let's add it below here. Okay. I just want to see how this one looks like. Okay. So in this case, uh, in this case, you would want it to have to be this grid to be now, I think, a flex thing, I believe. Let's see, yeah, like this, and here to have the word just update to be somehow shorter. Okay, so first of all, we can just make sure when the this this button shows up, so we can first create a state here, const uh, editing title. Actually, just say editing set editing is equal to use state. Here, just going to start with false. So we just want to show these two things in different states. So when we can just say here, if if editing is true, then you want to show this form. Okay, you want to show the form, should just remove this. Then here is want to this. Okay, so you can see that right now we see this. There is no any editing going on. So you see this, and this one's going to be update. Let's first go ahead and change this. Duplicate this to update title. Update project title, Okay, so that we are good. This one's going to be title. Okay. Then what else? So just want to click on this, click of this button. Okay. So on click, what we just want is to set editing to true. So now if I click this, now you can see we see the form. So we should now, first of all, what is first of all? What is first of all here? Um, what I want is to show the title. So for this case here, update project. Okay. So in this scenario, actually, I'm not so sure if you be needing two of these actually. How do you handle two use form? That is like a scenario I've never considered. Wow. Okay, what if? Oh, I think we can just like pass in the is it called a name? I think this one is called a name. Let's just see somewhere. This one. Is it called project dot name or project dot title? We can just check here the one we are using, project data dot name, I believe. Could just like go ahead and check in the schema for a second. It is a name. Okay. So there is going to be a name. So what I don't know if I just come in this use, when I say name is default name, the one we passed in here in the name. Does it even work? Is equal to name. I'm not sure if it's going to add actually the name here. Yeah. So it actually just added the name project management system. Okay. We can just choose not to show the icon. So here you can remove this icon and the I want to give this one to have more width. Okay. Say width is full. I don't know if it is how we can give it a more width from here. I'm just going to give also a BG rate, see like how big this is. Oh, Okay, so this is the whole entire thing. It is already occupying this. Um, okay, then maybe this one. Can we give it a max width? A max width of like 600 pixels. I don't know. Giving it a direct figure like this, I don't know if it is good. I just want this to sort of like have more space because here right now, but I think we can just like work with that. And this flex. Okay. We could also pass in here a class name, I believe. It is no class name to this. So there is a class name. Okay, to the text input, we can just add a class name. I don't know how we don't have a class name. This one should be a string. And we can also bring the class name here. And if there is a class name, this can apply to. Okay, well, we have a lot of classes here. Could also add class name. I don't know. How do we concatenate here? This. And type string is not callable. Mm, because already we have these conditions. There is this one, and then there is this one, which applies the red. Oh, I think we can just also add. I don't know, is it like the or? Really, like, I don't know if it is like necessary add it like this. I'm not so sure if it can have any implications or to that. I feel like we could just like design the entirely a its own form or something. Like we don't use the use form, we use like the text input and a normal button. But for simplicity, I'm just going to leave this. And this is actually a use case, like yours is just you're not going to be, and this one shouldn't show if it is in updating, the button shouldn't show. So let me just um even this button here should only show uh, if editing. If there is no editing, it should show. But if it is editing, then it shouldn't show when we are editing here. Okay, so I'm just going to leave it like this. You just go ahead and let's go ahead and make sure that this one works. So we just have the name, update. Let's go ahead and just work on this function. Update. There is no need of setting the image. We just simply send the data only, and here just going to say title updated. That should be it. I'm just going to go ahead and just say system updated, update. Yeah, so you can see project management system updated. Now you can go ahead and remove this updated thing, just like this update, and this is also updated, I believe. Why is it still showing? Okay, when this is successful, we could also call, the set editing to false. So let me just first refresh to understand that did it take update it or not? Yeah, it did update. Let's just reconfirm one more time. Updated. Okay. And then let's remove the updated. Okay. Great. That one was just by the way. So let's go ahead and now look at adding a comment. So if you look at the comments in the schema, I just go and look at a comment because they easy to add. So we just call it project comment. So project comment has a content as project ID. It will have to have other things. Um, and basically also what we need to add, we're just going to add the user ID and the role. This is to help us the to know the person actually who commented. This would be nice. You don't know how the comment look like, but we might just need to update it a little bit. So when you're creating a comment, we need to know a person who commented. Um, it might be just like a member or a client. Okay. So I just going to update it a little bit. I might just need to add in the user. So I'm just going to copy here. Is here. The way this is in the invoice, just copy it in this. Okay, so we just have to go ahead and we put the comments the way we added here. We just have to add this in the user. Okay. That's good. Now that we have the user ID, so we want when we are fetching this to get, I think, the first name. Okay, we just want to get the name or the first name of the person who commented. So you can just go here, project comment. So we could just come here and we say the username. Just going to use username a string. Okay. And the another thing we could just also add quickly is the role or the username. So we can just say user role, which is of type user role, actually user role. Okay. So yeah. So we just this with this is okay. The most important thing is of course the content that this person posted, but then we're just going to add all these other things. So just go ahead and just work on that. On adding this, we're just going to use the same pop-up we use it for payments. So basically, first before we forget, let's go ahead and push this. So we're just going to have npx prisma db push, and we can just do this. Okay, going back to the project detail page, we need to look for where there is we need to look for where there is the payments. I want to have the same button. Okay, so we have the invoices here. So inside here, we have payments. These are tabs. The one of the invoice and the one of payment is here. So you can see on top here we have this payment form. So we just go to the payment form, duplicate this, and let's name this one as comment form. Okay, just going to change it comment form. Okay, it's going to take in the same thing here, the project user ID, client ID. No, there are some things it's not going to take in. It's going to take in more other things, but for now, let's focus of what it has. Now, the comment actually is also going to be an editor. Okay, not as powerful. Like, I'm not going to make it this one, but just going to make it also an editor, and this is to make sure that someone can write a these are just going to be like, hey, your project is good. No, like this is a chance if a client cannot write here the like in the notes, it may just not be like he's editing the notes, but he might just like want to add the comments. Okay. Yeah, so it is his this is his time he can add like these the comments. Okay, so it's going to be in an editor, a query editor that we already have, so it's not going to be a big deal. So having said that, that means here the big thing that we actually need is that we're going to remove all these things here. Okay, we are just going to remove all these things. So in the card content, with all these things, we're just going to go ahead and remove them. And in the card, just going to remove, remain with, let me first leave that one. So you could just go ahead and search this is hub docs. Go to where we have reusable components, and you can just go to the query editor. So the first thing is to make sure you have this React query editor installed. Just go on this. Make sure you have, okay. Okay. So if this, make sure you have React, yeah, React query installed. Okay. When that one is done, go to the code. I think we already have this component, if I'm not mistaken, in the form inputs. Yeah, you can see that we have the query editor already. So now just go to usage, and the most important thing in the usage is this. Okay, you don't import it like others, you import it dynamic like this. So I will just go ahead on top here, and I will just import it dynamically like that. And next is now getting it, copy it like this, and we can now go ahead and add it to, I'm just going to add it here. Okay, and then finally I'm just going to give this content in the use state. So here we can just like have this in the state here, and we can just fix this here, add components. I don't know where this is right now. Can we first fix this? So this is a, you see, add components from inputs with editor. What is the problem? I think the name we gave it here, queer. Okay. It's supposed to be double L, but we can now go with that. This content is going to be equal initial content. So here the thing is going to pass in also is going to be the initial content. So here, let me just say initial comment, maybe actually initial comment. Okay, just so for it content in any way. this is going to be a string. So you can just go ahead and modify here. There will be also other things like we're just going to pass in the username. So instead of just going to pass in entire user, because we don't need the client ID in this case. So I'm just going to pass in entire user. Okay, just like pass in like user ID, username, and the user role. Okay, so you can just like come here and you're like the username is string and the user role user role is actually user role from Prisma clients. Okay. Okay. What is the problem right now? Username and the user role. Initial content. I'm not getting why there. Oh, comma here and comma here just. Okay, so we have that. So for this is taking in initial content, and this is going to be save comment. That we need to go ahead and create the props. Okay, so I'm just going to go to the payment props. So here let's define what is supposed to be inside the comment. So here just say comment props. So the best way to get this would be just going to the schema and you actually copy. The first one is content, project ID, username, user role, and user ID. So those are the ones right now. So going back to the types, we just go ahead and update these. So I'm just going to go and add here string. All of them. So content is string, project ID is string, username, except this one is the user role. And then the user ID. So these are the actually four things that are entering into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Supposed to be 5 things in the comment form that are entering 1, 2, 3. There is no need of the client ID. They're supposed to be 5 the way you see them there. Okay. So down here, it's supposed to remove these errors, like save comment. Now it's going to have comment props. Okay, and that's why all these ones become red. So go ahead and remove this. Just going to remove data dot content. Okay, just a second. Let me just also here put comment props. Default values, they are not really necessary in this case. Okay, so here we should just have like data dot. I don't know what does it get these comment props are coming from where. Jesus. We are getting them from post CSS. This is funny. Okay, so you can just say data dot content is equal to actually content. Okay, and we can also prefer the data dot username is equal to username. Data dot project ID is equal to project ID. Data dot user is equal to user. There's supposed to be five. One more thing. Data dot what is remaining? User ID. Yeah, is equal to user ID. So nice. So here we'll go in. We need to do the create and edit. So we also have that. So that means if you're just going to have edit, there must be editing ID. So here we're going to have editing ID. It's going to be a string. So this one is going not to be required. Okay. It is not necessarily required. The editing ID, it might just not be used. So I'm just going to go to the category form, first get the inside logic here. Save category. So I just want to get this if else part. This one. Okay, so just going to have this try catch. If editing and also this. Of course, we don't have this. We don't want to route anywhere. Okay, they create the routing. Okay. Even the reset, I'm not so sure. Okay, so you have to create those two functions. They create and they update. So what I'm just going to do is I need to go here. You can duplicate categories and let's make this one comments. Create comment. This is going to be comment props. There is no need of first getting a slug. We just go direct to new comment here, which is going to be project. Actually here is called project comment. That is the name of the model, and we pass in the data. So this, I think we can just revalidate this, return the new comment. Okay, so we're just going to look how to get project comments because they might actually come back in the data. So we're just going to look at that for now. I'm just going to look also at getting a single comment. Okay, just going to look at update for now. Update comment by ID. It takes in data, which is going to be comment plots, updated comment, db.project comments, passing the data. Okay, so basically the two functions we need, we have them. So with these ones, we should be able to go here and we say update comment by ID. And here we should be able to create comment. Okay. Everything seems right at this point. I'm just going to call this. Can just say add a new comment. Oh, we'll add the button just in a few seconds. This is going to be add new comment. I'm not sure if this we can ask please write your comment here. Maybe say please write your comment here. With respect, maybe. Okay. We can just go here and then add the save comment. At this point, we want test this to go ahead and look at this. So going back to the project detailed page, to where we have this comment. Can I search for comment? There is where we have add comments here. So I'm just going to copy this. And I'm just going to bring it to the comment form. And also where we have this, you can bring in this from Lucid. And let's go to the comment form. Just add it where there is this one. Let's go ahead and add the comment form. So we need to pass in a couple of things. If you hover here, it will give you a list of things that you need to pass: the project ID and all these. Okay. We'll see. You can just actually copy them from here. Just going to copy these and let me pass them here. So project ID can be project data dot id. Use id, I think we could just get the user, the current logged in user. I mean, what are we having access to here? We have actual session. Okay, so from the session, I believe we must be having a user at some point. What are we using session for exactly? Okay, we're just adding it here. So we can just like find the user from here. Okay, you could just say const user is equal. You could just say if session, it is session dot user. Okay, yeah. So you say that's it. Session. We could just. I don't think it's even this is necessary. Okay, I just like leave it like this. Session. Okay, use so here where we have the comment, we can just pass in something like user dot id. I wonder why this session is not providing the user details. Session is from next auth, and he's saying the user is. I wonder why is doing that. The initial content. So just getting them. They. Oh, actually, this like now, if we had edit, um, for now, of course, these initial content supposed to be not required. So the initial content is always not required. Oh, yeah, I think just like string on our. Okay, and we'll just like add a check here. If content is null, for instance, if no content, okay, we'll just like go ahead and just load error. Please write something. Okay, we can just switch back to the detail page. We add this, so we're not going to add this in this case. We just need to add the only necessary things that we need. So use dot name, and here is also going to be user dot role. Okay, so we have these details. I believe that the ones which are required in the four things. So if we just go ahead and visit the page, let's click on add comment. Okay, let's first refresh the page. Okay, great. So just go here and add. Okay, so it's more nice. Just add a comment. Okay, so you can see we have this. I am wondering if we can just actually remove the card. It doesn't look like a nice idea. We can just look at this comment form. So I'm just going to add this, and I will first remove it from the card. I will also remove this. Let me add state here and we'll see how this looks like. Yeah, this looks really much better. So you just go here, we have add comment. We might also now need the label. Okay. So should just be right now, not yet payment, but create comment, fact add comment. Okay, so we should be able to do it, because so I'm just going to say hello, thanks for that progress. Okay, I am really happy with this this kind of communication. Okay, let's go ahead and add successfully created, and we have okay, not exactly what we want, but there is user and something here. Okay, let's just go ahead and try to fix this. First of all, we're just going to use the pass thing we created. So in Control P, comment project detail, where we have the comments here. So you can see we have this comment dot substring. Here we're just going to use the comment now has enough things to put the avatar. So this is the avatar fallback. So we can Actually, we could just add the generate. So we're just going to use a function, I think, which is like generate initials. It's just like get generate initials or get initials. I think it's called get initials, and we can pass in comment dot. Okay, so you can see here the only thing that I exposed are these ones. So let's go to Control P types, and we look for project data. You can see project data as the comments, which is a type project comment, and you can see what they added here. So we have more things here. We have, for instance, the username, and we have also the user. Or okay, so which is of course type user role. Okay, so now if we go back, we can just use that, like saying this, and you can say username. Okay, now for the for this, just going to, if we should just like add the actual username. Sorry, I'm not sure. For this comment, this one we're just going to use the pass of from HTML pass somewhere. Pass HTML React pass or something. Was it called like this? No, it's not this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, just use this. So whereas this is going to be a div, and instead just going to use this pass. And if you're seeing this pass, I think already imported it somewhere on top somewhere. This here. Okay. So let's go and see. And to make this nice, if I can find the comments. Okay. We're just going to add the pros. If you remember the tailwind typography thing we did, tailwind typography. So we installed this plugin yesterday. We configured it, so the only thing is to use it by adding this, and this one helps you to format. Okay, so just add pros and LG like that. So if we go back, we should have a nice comment. Yeah, and you can see here MJ is the person who is logged in right now, is the one who added this. Okay, now we can add I think a little bit of the icon to when someone hovers, maybe to edit this this here, the comment, maybe we can just like add it somewhere. Edit the comment, and then this add comment, instead of just putting it below the comments, we can just like add it somewhere like here. Okay, I'm just going to transfer. So in the first place, um, to where we had the comments. Okay, so you can see it is in the card footer right now here. So this one is going to only appear only if we could just do if is okay. We already have somewhere no content, I guess. Oh, here we have to pass in the actual thing that was, we have to pass in the comment. Do I need to put this? Okay, comment dot content, like that. If there is no any, let's see, we have to put the if statement if there is no any. So what I can do is I can first actually add this. Okay, sorry. I just want to add like a p tag which says no comments yet. Let's first see how this one looks like. No comments yet. Okay, so this one we need to put this in dot flex call. Okay, let's see. Yeah, and maybe we could just like also put them justify center. Okay, in either way, that one is a better position. So once you this one versus this one, let me first remove this comment here. We want to show this. So here I'm just going to say if project data dot comments dot length is greater than 0. If this is true, then we'll show this. It is. We'll show this. Okay. So now you can select now this one is not going to be seen when there is some comments. Okay. So what we just need to do is that I need to go ahead and we need to go ahead and add this to where we have this card title. Okay. So inside here, we could actually have a flex thing going on here. In the card title, we just add flex justify between And here just add like, let's see. Yeah, so good, good. And give these items center. Okay, so at least we still have the add comment even when there is already a comment. Now, what I feel like is this seems like to be a big text. If it is because of this pros XL, let me remove this. Yeah, nice, nice. Okay, so we can add another comment. Can you first start on client onboarding so that we can have some clients already to work with. Okay. Okay, so you can even check, you can add links, images in anything he wants by just say add comment. And there is a second comment now. So I think at a point when the comments are many, or even this, we have to get a way to regulate this to show only maybe 5 comments, and we add that thing of show more like that. Or we could even take to a comment page, depending how we're going to plan this. But so far so good, the comments are nice. Now can we add editing a comment? Is it even like possible to, is it something necessary? I don't think so. Yeah, like someone can just want to edit a comment at that point. We're just going to add edit, but we'll not be able to delete. So I'm just going to add an icon, the edit icon or the pencil icon. Because here we have to actually call the same comment form, but now with different things. Okay, so while we have this, the name, I'm just going to go in front of the name. So I'm just going to put this name in flex. Let's add a button with a pencil. So if I just say here pen, actually, let's use the edit. Okay. Give this a class name. Width is 4, height 4. Okay, so maybe just add a pen, which is more smaller, and let's add some space x of 3. Okay, space X seems not to be working, but we can add margin left of 2. Oh, it is already working. Okay, so when you click on this section or hover on it, we should maybe show, we could create a group with this whole card thing here. You could just say group, and then when we do the same thing on the other one, class name, and your like group. I think there is something like group hover, and then you can change like opacity, something opacity 9 or 90. What does even this mean? I'm just going to copy from the banner. So you can see from the banner group over opacity 100. So you can just like have this. Okay, so you have like opacity 0 and then group dash over. It's not just like it is group dash. So and then you have that. And with that, if you hover this, you can see that. And this whole thing, we can just give it a cursor pointer. So that as you're hovering, it is seeming that you can actually do something to this. Okay. Okay, great. So far, so now just like when I click on this, I should just open that comment. So that means that if I'm to do that, I need to do something. That means like even this one should be able to open the thing. So I'm just going to copy this button. I'm just going to go ahead in the comment form. And while we have this, like add new, this one here, I'm just going to put down this one. So we'll have two buttons, which doesn't make sense, right? But we can just say that in editing, so if there is editing, we can just like make an if statement. If editing ID, okay, if editing ID, then we should show, so if here, if this is true, then we're just going to show one thing, and if it is false, we're just going to show one thing. So here we show this here. Okay, make sure that, yeah, and then this one here. Okay, so here we are still looking good. You will see that add comment is still having this. So just go ahead and use, let's just go still here while we have this. I'm now going to add the comment form, the one we actually added here. But this time, just going to add it where? Or where am I adding it? Where exactly am I adding this? Okay, on this. Okay, here. Now here, just going to pass in the editing ID. So this is the ID of the comment we are editing, and this is going to be comment dot ID. And another thing here, we have the initial content, which is going to actually be the comment dot content, just like that. So now you will see that we still have the icon, nice. And if you click this, the initial content is not showing up. Why? First of all, let's just first even change some things. Initial content, we're using it here in this initial content, right? First of all, if there is this, I'm going to change this title. I wonder why the content here is not showing. Let me first say here, if we have editing ID, we'll have this one saying like update content, update comment, or edit comment. Okay, so I don't know why this here is even this. We can just now go to, can also change this uh, editing ID. If true, then uh, here is going to be update. Okay. Wondering why this value is not working. Um, just go to the query editor. You can see we have the value. We aren't using this value anywhere. We're giving it to React here value. I'm wondering why are we not. Okay, maybe we just refresh. Okay. Yeah. Just like I was wondering, but this you can see now, edit comment, and then you can just say, uh, can you add, I will be sending your next payment soon. Okay, like on Friday. Okay, and we can just like insert a nice emoji right now. Okay, update, and this should just like update. Yep, nice. So you can see like this is super cool, right? Okay, so let's go ahead and now start with the modules. We are done with this, the comments. You can edit a comment, you can add a new comment. So that's what we want exactly. So what we want now is this module, and we're just going to actually do the same concept of the modules. So we have the module sort of thing. So I'm just going to go ahead and go to comment form. In fact, we're just going to use like one of these forms for like description because it is only one or so. I'm just going to call this module form. Module form. Okay. So you can just change this to module form. Okay. So basically this has this and the submit button. That's exactly what we want. Only that this is not a pop-up. We want it to be a pop-up. So instead, we're going to use oh, just going to now let's use either a notes form, not a notes form. Just going to use again the payment form. Oh, we're just going to use this. Actually, we're not going to use this because this is also for only updating. So just use the comment form. Control C, Control V. Let's rename this to module form. So I have to go here and just say module form. And basically now we have all we need this kind of still this. We're just going to go ahead and drop in the form within this space. So if we just go to the schema as a starting point, we just want to do what a module is doing. It has just a name. Okay. We just want to only add a name. And they are attached to a project that is okay. So in this case, um, and by the way, for the comment, I think I also need to put somewhere like you. Okay, instead of putting your name here, maybe we'll be putting you. I don't know if that one makes sense. We started just like see that, but let's just first finish the modules. So it has only just a name. Is there anything else you would want to add? Um, we would just like want to know who added it. Like, uh, adding modules is going to be by yes, I leave it specifically, I think, to the owner of the project. But no, we could just like it could be a task that can be assignable. Like someone add like a project member can add modules. And if that is the case, would want to actually track who added the modules. Okay, so would be interested to see who added the modules. This is very important. So you can just also add a user here, and this one would help us to know who added the modules. So the way we have here these modules, just copy and add them to the user. Okay, so great. And now that the modules, we can know who wrote them, but the module actually has a name only. And the and here we could just add on the first name or something. I'm just going to add the first name, just add by, just at the somewhere at the bottom, we can just like add by, and then we pass in that name. So you can just say username, and this is going to be string, just like that. Okay, so just go ahead and create a module type. So module, we just need name, project ID, user ID, and this. Okay, and let me just open my types, and we can just say export type module props. So we say module props, and we can just add this here. They are, I think, all of them strings. So you could just say string. Make sure you add here. Okay. So next we can now go to the form now, the module form. By the before we forget, we can push this. Let's go ahead and push. Okay. Let's just go to the module form. So we need a text input here in a second, but I'm just going to paste this here. Oh, there is nothing here. I just need to add a text input. Can I just I can just get category from here to simply get this. Just copy this and let's go to the module form where we have the query editor. Let's add this. Now we could just like actually put back the card. I don't know if that is if it is useful. Just say here module name, and you can just pass in a name, and we could even pass in the icon. Why not? Which icon would we add for sure? Let me just go back to City. So which icon could we actually add for the module? Okay, we could just say add like a circle icon, or a check or something. Mm, we had like a check. I don't know how this one even look like, but yeah. So kind of we open this. This is going to be edit module, add new module. Uh, the description not required. Okay, update. Here actually just need the word update, and then here is going to be add, just like that. Mm-hmm. This one is going to be a plus icon, maybe. I just use a plus. And this is going to be add module. Okay. So I'm just going to go ahead and first of all, let's add this as module props. And you can see all these now are red. We just only need to add the username. We don't need the user role. We need the user ID. We don't need content. Uh, we just go ahead and update these ones in a second. So first of all, update also this to have module props. Okay, so let me go back to, let's first see what we need here. There are some things which are not needed. User role not needed. Initial content. So this one is going to be, okay, just leave it initial content. And this one is going to be passed to this now. Where we have default values, and let's say name is going to be initial content or empty. Okay, so initial content is going to work. Project ID, username, initial. Okay, so all these ones are important. Okay, so let me just go ahead and call this module form. Inside the project detail, I think these ones are below here. Project modules. Okay, so where you have this, I'm just going to add this, the module form. So for starters, right now, you can pass in a few things that are not required, sorry. So just going to pass in this, the username, user dot, we could even just like pass in only the, okay, just pass in the name. Then here and here. Actually, we have first name in the session, I believe, first. Um, let's pass in the full name because we'll be using maybe initials. And then here, just going to have project ID is project data, the ID, and the user ID is user.id. Okay, I think those are the only ones you need to pass at first. You have also initial content and editing ID, which will come on the editing part. But otherwise, we should be able to open the module right now. Let's just refresh. And we might just actually organize this in the future. Just a second. I will organize this, I think, by tabs. Like on top here, I think we could just like have tabs and then to I think to clean up the UI. But for now, let's first get the functionality going. So you can see now I have the module opening really nicely. I think I like this. Um, so I'm just going to basically not add the just to you don't need this the name or just like add here. So let's go ahead and create this. Looks nice. I just want to say this as save module, save module, and let's add it here. So just go ahead and create some few. Actually, we need the two functions which are important actually. So you could comment, copy like this comment, and let's make it module. And here's going to be create module, and these are like module props, new module, and then if wanted we could add slug, but mm, I'm just going to go ahead and say project, and this is called think module, return the new module. So the other one is update module. Data is module props. This is here module. This is the updated module. Okay. So there are the two functions we need. So going back to the module form, simply go ahead and update this. So all the information we need. Yeah, we just need to say update module by ID, and here is going to be create module. Okay, I think that should be it. Let's try it. Refresh. Okay, so for instance, authentication. I wish we had like a module icon, like the modules we give them icons. Maybe it is something you can just like work on, and you choose an icon to give to the module. I don't know. So just going to say, and we have two errors. I don't know why we have those two errors, and but it added, but with two errors. I'm wondering why it had those two errors. I'm just going to give them, I think, icons. How am I going to create the this? I can first go ahead and delete the existing one. I even wonder why are we getting the errors. We had two toasters, one for something went wrong. I even know where does those toasters came from. Oh, okay, okay. It is because of this. And we left even the content here. Okay, I understand. Okay, it is fully understood. Um, okay, it is no error. What I just want to do is I'm just going to open the studio, npx Prisma Studio. Okay, just want to delete the newly created module so that I can just like it. I just want to give it an icon. Like, how do you save an icon? Want module. Okay, we have authentication. So you have to add an icon. So I'm just going to create today maybe v0. Create for me. So create. So we want to create a component. Just create a reusable, actually, a reusable component. Maybe we call it icon input, which uh, which when added in a form, it shows, I don't know how to explain this. It shows a button for add icon, and when clicked, opens a gallery of icons. I got icons where you can search and select the desired desired icon, and it gives you back the selected icon so that you can save it maybe to the DB. I don't know what this what is going to do, if this is going to be like really, because I would want to create icon input the way we created like others, so that okay, it didn't give us a preview, but let's just give it a try. Just going to go in the form inputs. Let's add icon input the tsx, just like this, and we have some errors in it. It got all icons stuff from root icons as root icons, and gives us some also the type, and then it has also on select. So you can see here it takes in on select and the selected, which is expected. Do not have any construct as a J6. Okay. The selected icon, I'm seeing it gives actually like this. I don't know why it is refusing. We might just give it any. At the end of the day, it has, even this one is having the same problem. For this one, where is this filtered icons? Filter is object here, name. Does it have this icon though? Okay. For now, I'm just going to go ahead and try to use this. The component is here, icon input. Let's just go to module here, and we could just actually uh, go to where we have this. So you could just like add it. Um, add it here. First add it here. Icon input. So this one should take in two things on select and the selected. I think this should take in two. So these ones. Okay. And these two you can just like create const. Let's create here const. And we can just add this. Selected and unselect. It's supposed to be like set selected or something is equal to use state. Um, what I don't know is selected should be first here. It should give us like a use case of use of how to use the component. Yeah. Yes, this here. Okay, but already we had this. You can see, and then uh, we just actually want to consider log the selected icon. You can okay, icon name should come from this side. Maybe exported, export type. So here you can import that. Okay, so here icon selected is selected. On select is equal on select. Is it like that? On select. What did we give it here? It is set selected. Okay, set selected. Yeah. Selected icon, set selected like this. So we have to console.log inside the form. So before we do anything here, I'm just going to first go ahead and comment this, and the only thing I can do is console.log set this selected, I think selected icon. Okay, I'm just going to go back here, add. Now we have here select an icon. Okay, so first of all, let's make sure that this icon is having the use client of which it actually have. Okay, would it because oh wait, I was thinking it is just because we are also adding it in the in another dialogue, like we are having now two dialogues. Let's try one more time and see. cannot read the properties of an undefined map. So I mean like the icons themselves and not coming. I'm just going to give it this error. I have this error. And the one like for why we don't have any preview here for it. We already have roasted icons that shouldn't be a problem. I don't know if it has improved anything. We still have the same type issues, but if it fails, we just actually use I will actually use the okay. So right now the icons seem like supposed to display, but they are not. Like seems like they are being fetched, but they are not displaying. And I think that on at least we can try. Okay. And this is actually what is not showing. You can see here if we remove the this, you can see actually the actual names, I think you see. So the icons themselves are actually there, but then this icon is not showing. Hmm. And we this name and uh let's first give this like if this was like an icon and then that means like you'd return this. Sorry, let's first go and see if I return. Now, if you're going to return, you don't actually have to use this. You just have to return this. I just like this method because I can now define a const icon is equal to icon. I don't know. Still, even if you give it any, does it have anything here? Still, So you can just give it the scenario we have here right now. I'm just going to put up my snipping tool, and I'm just going to say the icons are not showing. Okay, we can just say icons were fetched. So you can say icons were fetched, but they don't show. Okay, that one we can just set up to troubleshoot or debug. Okay, let's go ahead and see. Still in the icon input. This time I'll still have the same number of errors with this icon thing, and even now we have more errors. String numbers into type React node. Okay. Let's try to see. Now the same is trying to import them as icons. And now this is already a red. I'm just going to copy this. I think at this time, at this point, it is somehow overwhelmed. So when I hear people saying that, uh, uh, so right now it cannot even, because icons they don't exist actually. So you could, I just going to give this to going to give it this one, and this was going to be the last one. I'm just going to use cloud to fix this. So let's say right now it is now, yeah, getting it as star, import star as Lucid icons from Lucid. That is okay. Let's put back this. Okay. Uh, Here you have to search the icon. Okay, pencil. Pencil. No, so uh, it now gave us a no version, no icons found. Okay, so what I'm just going to do right now, I'm just going to take it to, I think, to a, let me see the version here, back, back to this. I think this was the version which was bringing a list, the list of icons. Okay, if you Oh, actually, if you just like here, you can see it actually search works, but they are not displaying very well. So yeah, because I tap the pencil icon, you can see the pencil icon. So I'm just going to give this to, let's see what this can do. Maybe we can just continue with this chart or we create a new chart. As trying to create a, a reusable icon input component in Next.js and TypeScript. And here is the existing component. The problem is that existing component, okay, we can just show it the UI. It is bringing it actually fetches the icons, but the it failed to show the icon. And here is how it displays. Add this image, and you can just even tell that I think the problem is with the where we have this on this return here is this. Okay, let's just go and see what to figure out. Let's try to add this. And for now, at least we have two errors. It still have this, but it created an element. Jesus, that was too much of work. Still, the selected icon is still having some issue, but let's take one error. Let's see if it has something it can show on the screen. I'm just going to reload. Add module select icon. Okay, this one does not even fetch. First of all, let's put like a use client here. Might be the problem actually. I'm hoping it should be the problem at least. Okay, it is not the problem, so it did not even icon entries, filtered in name. It just might look like something easy, but it's not. Okay, just going to put the previous one, the one we had before, at least for it was showing the list. I don't know, is it this one? Let me check. Okay, this is so close. We can try to figure out this. How also we could just go ahead and the console.log the so we have the icon entries which are actually creating. You can see object.entries these. So if we just go here where we have the filtered icons, right? So I just want to console.log filtered icons, filtered icons, so that we just know what exactly is going on. I just want to inspect what is going on here. Okay, so this is uh, an array. So inside here we have, that's why it is giving us like they give you an array which has two items. Like the one, it has this, and then it has that. This is the name of the icon, right? You can see arrow down icon. So how if this returns an array, and that's why is doing a map, and inside is trying to do this. Okay, can I just now get, because you could just see this is what I just trying to do, but can we actually console.log the name and icon? Okay, so now uh arrow down. Let's first put only one thing at a time because I just get confused. We have the name. Can I just say console.log only the name? Uh, I might just need to do this. Refresh. Let's go down here to add module. Select icon. Okay, I think the name is what we want, I guess. Because these are the, I think, the icon. This you can just get it from the icon name. Okay, so how about, so this is the name. How about now the icon? You just even try to call it the way they had added it, so that we don't need this basically. So can I just consider to log the icon? Okay, if you now go below, okay, so this returns this as the type. I'm seeing it has like, it's a kind of object with a render function inside with even a display name. Okay, I'm just going to use an unconventional means here now. Can I just do this icon instead of this? I'm just going to say uh, name. For this case, whatever we just put, it doesn't matter. Just want to use this. Still, we don't have them actually. Okay, so if I copied one of these and I added it here, like on this, does this exist? If I just like did this would show up, right? Oh, actually, let's first get one thing. Let me first take off these ones and let's screen this, and I'm just going to refresh. Okay. Okay, just add this. Okay, so we have a different problem now because even if you put the actual icon, it doesn't show. Uh, can I give this a text black first of all, like this icon? And can I remove this if statement? I'm just going to go ahead and put this. Okay. Now this is good now. Okay. If that is the case, oh, okay, I don't want this scenario here. Just on the icon. Can't I just like It has to import it. Oh, that's how it has to import it. Okay. So if I just do like dot mail, that's how. Uh, okay. Uh, so now that means that the icon here would be roasted icons at mail, like at name. I don't know how to define this. And then we could just use icon because you can't just say like icon, you can just say also the icon dot icon, but we can do something like that. Let's first see. Okay, this is a no. You see as a screaming. Cannot read properties of an undefined map. Okay, I'm just going to first put back this. Uh, okay, so I'm just going to give it a context and see if it goes to know what is going on right now. Because with that, we actually have the icon showing. Can I stop this console? Okay. Uh, I'm just going to actually only put this return. So I'm just going to say, so I don't know if I should just give cloud or this one. Yeah, just say, yeah, maybe here. As I was debugging, I found if I do this, it actually displayed the icon of the mail. Can this be helpful for you figure it out? Okay. This is indeed very helpful. It shows that we can access the icon directly from roasted icon object. Let's use this information to fix the icon. I will provide updated version of the icon input. Okay. Hoping it helps. Copy this. I'm just going to, now that I've learned that they are hallucinating, let me first make a copy before I replace with this one. It did the same thing. I don't know. Um, I don't know if this. information helped it, or just like because it is not use the icon component directly like this. Okay, yeah, it is saying use the icon component directly. It takes back to the other old thing of such icon. Oh, mm. You may find even this, there is a blog out there how to display a gallery of icon in React or something. You might find it's just like a blog to display icons. This would be something else. Let me just give the same information to Cloud and see. Why did I bring even this whole concept of the icon? I'm the one who brought problems. It wasn't part of the plan, but I wanted to take it very far. Um, but I think it's like part of learning. I'm a person who don't feel like you can you don't need to escape the problem. You have to face it. Okay. But if it takes time, I'll just like pause the icon guide thing and then like I bring it in the next episode when I've made some research. But just give it this last trial and see if there is anything that hopeful can happen. Okay. We have now icon component by the same concept. Okay. It actually took like the one we had, received name as icon name, still does not have construct or call. Cannot be used as a JSX. Can I copy this so that maybe it could be helpful? Error. I'm just going to copy this whole thing up to here. Okay, let's first try to see if it has some lights in it. Uh, the old one is still working, maybe. There is no any change here. Even if you search or you do anything, it doesn't matter. I can give it this. Okay, let's just update. Okay, like there is no difference. Okay, I think I will have to go ahead and make a research about this, guys. That is the truth. I'm just going to first bring back this one here. It will be my starting point when I'm making some research. Yeah, this one. Uh, it'll be my starting point to make a research. I think I saw some of one of my team members implementing this in some projects. I'm just going to take a look at the code and I able to do that. So for now, I'm just going to go in the module form and what is this? This can first take it off. And why are we having one error? Is this one? Okay. The problem is that TypeScript might actually still like not allow us to deploy this when we have this error. Okay. Uh, Alternatively, what we can also do is, let me see this. It must be still related to this selected icon. Okay. When we just like displaying this, we'll give this any so that we don't get like any errors while deploying. Proceed add selected icon. Still, even any, you still have actually the we shall see when we deploy and get error. I will just come and first take it out for a moment. But for now, let's go ahead and add a module. We have authentication, add. Oh, did we just, we commented the module form. Even now we have this. We also commented here. And let's go and comment all this. Okay, so in the module form, we don't have any errors. Can I say authentication? Okay. So now you see there is no the add icon, so we can just go back to the project detailed page and this module form. I'm just going to copy it and I'm just going to add it to where we have this, the way we did dot flex items center dot justify between and add this. Let me add this in h2. Okay, so just going to have this somewhere where we can also add module somewhere there. So on this one, we can add an icon for edit. So I can bring this at the same time, bring it in where we have the cat dot here. So inside where we have the this title, we can add the icon. If you go now, you have this ad, but we can pass in now the editing ID, which is module.id, and the initial content being module.name, module.name. So if you add this, the icon changes. Okay, so this we have the group thing we added. So we can just create this whole thing, the card as a group, just like this, so that so when I hover, you can see it. So let's first make sure that in this we can add flex item center. That is one thing. This will take it here. We can also use space X of maybe 2. Or we can just even just add it at the extreme end, or even give it a positioning. Okay, so if I just click on this, okay, this is not coming. So just come here. Can I first remove this? Remove all these imports, all these, and the new version of Next.js. If you have unused components, you cannot deploy that app. Okay, so here initial content name is equal initial content. Maybe we need to reload actually. Yeah, so you can just say like the authentication. You can just go ahead and update this, updated. Yeah, so you can just remove it. And just go ahead and close. So that is cool. So we can just like add as many modules as we can. So add another module. Let's say from here. Just have a client onboarding. Okay, the word onboarding. We could just like rectify this onboarding. Okay. Okay, so we we can just like make more modules. Project management. Okay. You can just create another one. Reports. I just say here payments. Actually, payments and invoices. Another one can be what else? Reports, deployment. Okay, they just say those are the modules. We have the modules for this. And now in future, just going to have to add these to be clickable to take uh, to expand and give us like all the details and so on and so forth. But that is going to be like in the next episode. So right now, what I just want to do is somehow just want to rearrange this for a moment or for a bit. I just want to go ahead while we have the project, the description. Let's go ahead and create some tabs so that we use these tabs actually to we use these tabs to add these things here so that they are somehow manageable at large scale. So I'm just going to go to project detail page. I think I am in that right now. Okay, so where we have the banner, this is where the content starts from. So there is the left column and then there is the right column. So the right column is actually as the project info. So within the left column, we have the project description. So this is why I want to put my tabs. So I'm just going to go to chat right now. And we might just like use really other tabs. Sometimes the CN tabs really look basic. You can just say tabs, design, tailwind, CSS. So we have row byte has tabs. These we could just like look at the design most importantly. So you can say like these ones. Yeah, like the some of these ones they look classic, you know. They're not giving these ones for free, but okay, even these ones are really bad. Okay, we want this like this. I believe there is even pre-line. So if I just say pre-line tabs, okay, there is these. But you can also, I think, for if can you be able to style the ones of I'm just going to just use those ones for now. They are like, easy to implement. We have already wasted time trying to implement the icon selector. Right now, what do I want? Tabs. So just go to tabs here and just go ahead and go to installation usage. So put this, okay. You need to import this on top here, okay. And then you need to come back to where we have project description. Let's go ahead and add the tabs here. Okay, the first thing you need to do is making sure this is width is full. And we have the default one is going to be, maybe we could just actually have summary description. So just going to add description, just call it summary anyways. Summary. And then I just go ahead. So this is summary, project summary. So here, project summary. Then here we just have the notes. Notes. Okay. So it's going to be summary, and this is the notes. So we need more. Let's see how many tabs do we need. Tabs are defined in multiple times. So we already have the tabs actually here. Okay. So just go down here, we see how many tabs do we need. So just come here on the trigger. Just first see how many do we need. We have notes, we have comments, okay, share comments. Then we have modules. I think they are the last ones. Modules. Okay. So even in this content here, we have comments. Have modules. So project summary. Let's first refresh. Okay, so you have notes, comments, and this. Okay. Actually, for a description, since this is just very small, I'm just going to leave it, and then I will add these other ones actually. So let me go to project description. I will leave that card open. Project description, this card, let it be open. Then for these other ones, are the ones we are going to show here. So we are going to start with the notes. With the notes, let's start with the modules. They seem to be like really important. Modules. And then we can put notes. and then comments. So let's say can add modules first. So we don't have the summary now. Let's go and get the contents of these things. So for instance, the notes, they will go under notes here. Okay, the comments, they will go to comments. And finally, the modules, they will go on the modules. Okay, so you can see right now we have modules with a plenty of space. The notes and then comments. Okay, I think this is just like now more manageable. Then this side we have this. I feel like we could also pick the payments and we add them up there. I feel like the payments, they we could just also put them up there. So I just go pick payments. But will I use all that space? Let's first try to add them and we see how this looks like. In the right column, and first wait, we first see in the responsive part of this, do the columns have any significant impact? Okay, so here we start with the if you just click on this, then you add that. Okay. Um, I think I'm just going to add these the payments here. Okay, let me just go and get this tab of payments. So you can just say invoices. Let's first prepare the tab for it. So we need to first create a trigger here for, we can just say payments. And here you can say payments and invoices or payments. And then we have to go ahead and create a content for them. So it is basically this tabs content. I'm just going to go here and I say tabs content and let's give it a value of payments. So now at this point, we can go ahead and just say invoices and payments. Let's get this card here. So it is this card. And this again, search for comments. Let's add this here. And now payments are taken from this side and we have them here. Okay. And if we should just transfer this to here so that it is nicely added that side. And we can also on this added some sort of like marks with it if we wanted. Let me first show the payment button. So this payment form thing. I'm just going to go to where we have the title here, and let's do like how we have done for all others. Add H2. Okay, and then we can add a flex items center dot justify between. Okay, so this add payment goes on top here, and I'm just going to title bit. You could add either a max width. Okay, you could add a max width, so 2x MX auto. I don't know if this has any impact. Yeah, so this looks now good. Um, yeah, so I think this is more intact and more nice. Okay, so I think this side we have done ourselves a good job. Like overall, we have most parts covered. Okay, so what I would want at this point to go is going back to the all projects and first to do some other things. I'm just going to add analytics. Yeah, let me see the time. Okay, still have some time. Okay, just go to dashboard. Dashboard project. Dashboard. Okay. Uh, I'm just going to remove this deadline since we are showing it on the other side. Instead, mm, what I'm just going to first focus on right now, let's first go here on the overview. We are going to first put in some sort of statistics that we think they are can be important here. Just going to put recent projects and recent clients. if you remember. So let's just go here to the, and by the way, at this point, we can first push. I'm just, okay, I'm just going to run this. I will stop the studio. I'm just going to say git add dot git commit. Let's say here maybe completed project detail. Okay, so we might just get the error of this icon input, and then I will remove it and I save it somewhere else. Okay, let's just be moving on. We'll just check in a minute. What I want to do is go to the dashboard. Okay, so as you can see here, we have the recent projects and also the recent clients. So we just go ahead and work on this. Let's first get fetch those ones here. So const projects. We could even just like go ahead and get the recent projects, because if you have so many projects, you don't need to fetch them, and then we can just go to projects. So just going to get here and duplicate this, get recent user recent projects, recent projects. It will require the same thing, but this one is going to have find many, where it will have another one which is actually take. uh, I think when you pass it a number, take 5, like it's going to return only 5. Let's give an example. If we put like take 1, I think should just return only one project. So I will just go and use this one. So just going to say const recent projects is going to be go await, and we can first make this async, and then we also say const user is await get auth user, and then we can pass here user dot id, and then we can go ahead and pass in these recent projects. We pass them in the recent projects like this. And the types for this is going to be a project from Prisma client, like that. Okay, sorry. I'm just going to go ahead um, on view, or I'm just going to put slash dashboard projects, and let's go here. So let's first to see the list, how they are listing them, so that we just know what to edit. So for the recent transactions, instead, I'm just going to go ahead and bring another table instead from shard blocks. So there is where we have, okay, this one for products. So I'm just going to bring this one. Okay, we don't need all these active. I can even lift, and let's go ahead and copy this. Okay, and give it a name of recent projects. We have recent projects. Okay, so we can just come and say recent projects. And these are your recent projects, and we can just go here on the image. We show the thumbnail. So there is image, name, status, price, and so many others. Okay, so I'm just going to go for the image. Here's going to be project image. As this, I'm just going to go ahead and put now the actual image. Okay, can we just in the body here, I'm just going to go ahead and do the mapping. Just going to remove all, and let me map this one. Recent projects, the map, and you have we have the project actually and its index, and you can just go ahead and return this. Okay, what we need is the image. So here I put the project dot thumbnail, and you can just give it here placeholder if the image doesn't exist. Then the name of the project dot name and the budget. So I'm just going to remove this draft. I think this is the status. SA project dot budget. This we can just remove, and even this toggle I'm just going to remove. So maybe inside this toggle I'm just going to show a button of view details. So we have only three things. Let me just go here. We have image, name, status. We have removed it. The price, total sales, and we just left the action. So we can just go back here and refresh. I'm just going to open Versailles. Okay. Okay, so you can see here we have our project, the name. I think here I'm just going to only just show the name and the view details button. Seems like even the name does not fit properly. So let's just leave alone the price at this point. And I'm just going to leave this, have the table cell like others. So we'll have the image plus the name, and even this view details I'm just going to just give it first a variant of outline plus the size of small. Okay, so I think now it looks very okay. However, the first give this key before we get key is equal to index, and the for the image let's leave it like this. Okay, so just work on this detailed view details button so you can go inside here. Let's go ahead and add a link. We use href. So this is going to be dynamic. this will take to project slash dollar project dot slug. Okay, so if you refresh, you can see this. Let's see. Okay, so you can see tech is working now very well. Let's add take 5. So I'm just going to go to, and we have a problem here of recent projects, and this is because we just have to add an empty array here. So I'm just going to go to projects, and let's go ahead and put take 5. So there will be like 5 recent projects. Now 5 is it really necessary? Yes, I can make them 3. So similarly, I'm just going to fetch 3 customers or clients. So in the clients, we have get user clients. I'm just going to do this. Get user recent clients. Okay, takes in the user ID, and we just only add take 3. Okay, so here we're just going to go ahead and call this here. Const recent clients. Okay. Let me just write this very well. Recent clients. Okay, and here just going to put also an empty array, and let's go ahead and pass these into recent clients equal to recent clients, and inside here of recent clients, I'm just going to accept recent clients here. Recent clients are of type user. So I'm just going to say here recent clients. For this one, we're just going to get initials, and we're just going to be passing in. So let's first go ahead and do the mapping. dot map. Here we have item. In fact, just say client and the index. And let's go ahead and return. Okay. So just going to go get initials and let's pass in client dot name. And then here just going to put actually client dot name. Okay. And you can see here two clients. We have to also put like we could view the client. We could show the phone number or the location. Let's show for now maybe where they are coming from. For now, let's add the location. Okay. Yeah. So and now we're just going to add these stats. Okay. We can add the projects, total revenue from the projects, the total clients, and I don't know the other one. I know. I'm just going to first leave that one aside. But let me just go and create one thing. So by the way, before we go very further, let's go here and we see on oversale. They did go through or no deployment 23 minutes ago is when we pushed and we have an error. And this probably is in the icon as we suspected. Okay. So what I'm just going to do is get this icon. In fact, I'm just going to turn this. Let me move this outside. Here. I'm just going to turn this into like MD or MDX. Okay. And then just copy everything and we can just like put them in this. So this now has no problem. Okay. Okay, let's put that on the scene. So let's just go ahead and add on work on analytics or the summary these project cards here. So basically, um, we'll have the title, a number, and a link. Okay. So let me just go to this side. Let me just create from the clients. I just code here analytics, and let's get go, and we can just remove most of these things here, and we remain with one, and we can just say get dashboard overview. Okay. Okay, let's uh there's a need for user ID. Okay, I'm just going to start by getting all the things I want. Let's start. We are going to start with the, so we want projects count and the project revenue. Okay. So if we want the project, so here we could just say come here and say const projects. Okay, just get the projects. db.projects. Find, even if we don't we have to pass in this where the user ID is this. There is no need of error, but we are getting the all projects for this person. So we could say const analytics is going to be an array. So we're just going to create an object which has title first of all. For instance, projects. Okay. We can just have the whichever number, or we can just create total. Just total. And here we're just going to say, for instance, projects the length. So this one we can just like give it to string, and I'm just going to say pad start, just going to pass to, and is 0. Uh, Another one is the href or the link, and this is going to be our dashboard. Okay, and finally we just add an icon, like layout grid. Okay, so this is the object we need to return actually. Okay, so let's just go ahead and get dashboard analytics. Okay, const analytics is await. So you can just go here. I don't know why we have this. Okay, so we have analytics. Let's go ahead and map through these analytics and give this overview card. So I'm just going to go through and map through it. Okay. Let's pass in the key. And let's go ahead and also pass in the item. Okay. So we could just go to this, I don't know, analytics. And I'm just going to go ahead and create a type of this. Just this. Uh, so I can just go here, export. Type analytics props. Okay. There is this. I'm not so sure if we need to import all these. Okay. So I can now use this in the overview card here. So you can just see that the item is of type this, and you can just say const. Okay. So the title will be item to title. This will be item dot total, and this one is going to be a link. And you can say view details. And this is going to be item dot href. Okay, so far, if you do that, we have a problem with the icon. I'm not using it anywhere for now. Functions cannot be directly to a analyst expected by making it use server layout grid. Okay, so this side. Um, let's give it any for now. And this is what they have use server. And if they're referring to the front end, let's see. Yeah, functions cannot be directly to client components. Function rather than uh, return it. The I don't know why the icon right now is okay. Let me just go to the card. This is use client. I don't know like if it is even necessary to make it use client. Okay, you can see now if I wanted to show the icon where we have the credit card. Okay, so we have two projects. Okay. Let's go ahead and add one more. We could, because for currency, we want to change it, not show it like this. Okay. Let me see if now this one has to local string to, okay, it doesn't have this. The fact that this one is a string. So I'm just going to bring the other one as a number. So let me go to these analytics. Okay, let me leave this as a number. I will do this computation on the other side. Okay, let's get now the amount from the projects. So you can just check the total revenue. Total total revenue is going to be to reduce. And as I said, you have the accumulative plus the item. And then here you can also pass in the starting point. And then here we can say return. And then we add item dot budget. So basically it's going to be adding this. It's saying item dot budget is possibly now. So you could just say here, okay, if projects and projects if projects and projects the length is greater than 0, and then here we can just say you do this, it is to 0. And for the item, I know why budget is number or null. So that would solve the problem. I'm just going to use this. Mm, how do we handle this? Maybe we just do an if statement inside. Okay, let's say if item we can just say item, maybe in the brackets here, item uh But first saying if item, maybe the ID, and then we do this. Jesus. Is even more errors. Item dot budget is possibly now. Can I just say budget here? And now this. Okay. Let me just do this. Can you get me the total revenue here? Because as we see here, at this point, I'm thinking, what did you say? It's saying projects and project links within 0. If it is true, project to reduce. Return. Jesus, like we just needed to do this. I'm feeling so bad right now. Okay, so we have total revenue, and we can just come here and we say total revenue. This one we're just going to give $1. Still here, we're just going to take two projects. Then we just go ahead and add other. We're just going to add total clients, and you can see this one is already there. We're just going to add total clients. We can get stats of total clients. And for the clients, since we don't need much from them, we're just going to say clients is equal to user. Let's find many uh, where user ID, and you need to find role client, and this is going to be dot count. Actually, there is count. I think you can also get actually only the count. So this is the client length or the client count. I just go ahead and get this, and this is going to be users. So if I just go back here, this should give me my third card, two clients, and this the link can go to dashboard clients. And the last one is, what should we add on the last one? I don't know what to add on the last one. Um, let's first leave those ones so far. Okay. So I'm just going to fix one thing for putting the commas, and then so we could just like add also one thing on this. Okay. And you can just say like type, and this one I'm just going to say uh, if it is currency, so like this one we can just put a type, and we put only on those ones which have currency, so we say type here. Or we could just say currency true is currency, and then we just like true, and that's the only thing we just need. We can add this also onto this. It's a boolean that is not required. So you can just go to the card, and since we want to format this total, can check it here. You can just say if item dot is currency, if it is true, and then if it is false. So here's going to be item the total to to I'm just going to say to local string. What is the number of this? First of all, let's first go back to let's make this one a number. So this is supposed to be a number. So that when you come here, you have this method to local string. To this one, you still also have string, and then you have pad start, and then you have this. So that way we can format each of them differently, as you can see here, and we can even give them units, for instance the one of currency. And you can just say here outside still, and I put if it is currency, and then I can put a dollar sign, Let's see. Okay, so you can see we have this well formatted. Okay. So far so good. Just going to check the deployment, and then we can just like, okay, we still have another error. So right now, I think we should focus on now fixing our errors. Component over recent clients. We don't have the key. Recent clients. When we did the map here, key is not there. Okay. Okay, let's just go ahead and push one more time. Okay, so the next thing is now going to show the payments and the invoices. I think that one I'm just going to do it maybe in the next video. Because I'm feeling somehow exhausted. I don't know why, but I just think we're just going to do these ones in the next episode. Right now, let's just focus on let me focus on doing this and getting it to this side. Once again, thank you so much for watching, and please subscribe, comment, and most importantly, like the video so that it can reach so many people. So I can confidently say that the two models, the one of clients and the one of projects, we have done them well. Now under finance, we already have also these payments and invoices. So in the next episode, we're just going to be really working onto these ones. Okay. I'm just going to still go for a project here. You can see the project very clean. So the next day we're just going to be working on inviting members, inviting clients, so that everything really makes sense. Okay. And for the, I feel like for the invoices, we still need to add like the names the way we did here, because the only thing we have here is the numbers only. Let me see. Okay, so it has gone through this time. Uh, Guys, I guess I could do the remaining work to in the next video. Right now, this is really nice. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much for watching this episode. I will see you in the next one.